start. You know what to do with those. Hope to see you soon. Enjoy the show. Look at them. Aren't they magnificent? Truly a testament to what science fiction can bring. And the topic for tonight. Because tonight is part of a day that's a very special day. A day that I'm not sure how many of you out there are actually aware of. Always with this feed, though. You've all probably noticed already that we're not in the loft tonight. And that's for good reason. Also, I don't know about all of you, but I seem to have some slight lag in my movements right now. I don't know if that's translating to any of you out there, but I'm certainly noticing it. If you're also noticing it, I apologize for that. There's not really anything I can seem to do about it. But things are at least working as intended. Mostly. As for the day that I mentioned that's so incredibly special, it's May 20th. I don't know how many of you out there are aware of the significance of that, but May 20th is a very fateful day in the specific lore that these beautiful machines come from. And that's the lore of Battletech. Some of you also might know it as MechWarrior. That's how I originally learned about it, was from the MechWarrior series. And eventually I learned about Battletech because of that. But May 20th was a pivotal time during Battletech's history, and also just tabletop gaming in general. For in the Battletech lore specifically, it was a time when a seemingly unstoppable force that was invading what could be considered the mainland in that setting was stopped dead in its tracks by a telecommunications company. I'm not even kidding either. It's grand, it's hilarious. And hello, Obake. Hello and welcome. But by the way, Obake, since you have spoken, do I look like I'm moving slower at all to you at the moment? Is there any like seemingly sluggish movement in my motions that I'm doing here? Because I don't know about you, but I'm noticing some slight lag between my avatar and my actual hand movements that I'm doing right now. Like what you're seeing me doing? A little slow. I thought so. Yeah, for some reason I have a slight bit of lag going on right now. Like everything I'm doing right now on the screen is actually trailing behind what my actual motions are. I don't know if it's the hangar that I'm standing in right now or what, but at least things are okay-ish. They're workable. I can work with this. But I was just talking about the significance of my being in this hangar right now. As I said, it is May the 20th, which was, as I've already stated, a pivotal moment in the history of the setting that these wonderful war machines stem from, where a seemingly unstoppable force, as I have now repeated myself on, was stopped dead in its tracks by a telecommunications company. This moment was known as the Battle of Tukayyid, and it ended on May the 20th. Okay, can you not lag me, please, VR? I'm trying to talk here. Jackass. As I was saying, that battle ended on May the 20th. And it's not just a significant moment in the history of the setting's lore, it's also a significant moment in the history of tabletop gaming in general. So I learned not that long ago that when Tukayyid was an actual event happening, it was an actual event that was happening in the tabletop setting, the game. FOSSA, the company at the time that owned BattleTech, I don't know if they still do. I'd have to look into that. But at the time, the company that owned BattleTech was FOSSA. And something that they did was kind of amazing. Is they had the idea for Tukayyid to be a thing. Because this was around the point where they had first introduced the clans to the setting. And it was this whole big thing. The clans invaded what is known as the Inner Sphere. They were making lots of headway, despite facing overwhelming amounts of resources and manpower on the side of the Inner Sphere. The clans had the superior training, gear, and soldiers at their disposal, and they were just blitzkrieging their way through everything. So it was around this point in the timeline for the game, FOSSA put out an announcement to everyone that was listening saying, hey, we're going to do this thing to determine who the victor of this invasion is truly going to be. These are the parameters for what we're going to do, and if anyone wants to participate in this, we want you to follow these parameters, and based on how your own games play out according to what we lay down for you, we want you to send us your battle reports of how each game you've played ended. How it played out, how it ended, and based on the data you send us, we will be figuring out, did the Inner Sphere finally stop the clans dead in their tracks? Or did the clans finally win? Push on toward their ultimate goal and conquer the Inner Sphere for good? And as it turns out, the Inner Sphere won the day. So that makes this a very, very significant time, both in the BattleTech setting and tabletop gaming in general. The Battle of Tukayyid. And what better way to celebrate remembrance of Tukayyid than to play us a little motherfucking BattleTech? As VR chat lags out on me again. Just checking that I wanted to make sure that the lag that we are all experiencing right now on my end was still there or not. For me personally, still kind of there. But, like I said before, I can still work with this. But as I was saying, because today is the Remembrance of Tukayyid, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do for this day, since I was able to do a stream for it today. Initially, my plan was to hop on MechWarrior Online, play some rounds of that, show that off to everybody, show off the cheeky little mech designs that I've made in that game in the past. But for some reason, for some goddamn reason, I cannot log into that game to save my life. It just won't let me log in. I don't know why. I can log into the website. I can look at everything on there just fine. It tells me everything's working, but the game won't let me log in. Also, hello, Gel. You've arrived at a special time. And I might tell more about it as we go on, but right now I'm kind of in the middle of ranting about certain games that I wanted to show off today not cooperating with me. Of course, I'm in VR chat. I always start these off in VR chat when possible. Oh, what? I see, that was a thing. Don't get any ideas, Gel. I'm not going to be on here for that long. This is just the preamble before the main event. But, you know, like I was saying, my initial plan tonight was to do MechWarrior Online, but for some reason that game does not want to cooperate with me. So I was thinking, what else could I do? Is there anything I could do for the sake of the Remembrance of Tukayyid? And then I remembered, I have Battletech, the game, on Steam. Full-blown, 100% turn-based strategy combat, just like the actual tabletop is. So I can do that. And just kind of, if anyone wants to hear it, ramble the story of Tukayyid to you all while the game's going. But anyway, I think I've stood here in this hangar long enough. And I don't know about all of you, but I think I'm ready to get the game launched and going. Show you all what a real mech can do. Not those crazy Gundam things, cool as they are. They don't have the big, stompy goodness that is a proper battle mech. And you're all about to see it. Let's go. And let's do this. I'm gonna get into that mech over there that's just off screen. And we're gonna have ourselves a time. Which is a rather significant event in both the lore of Battletech and the history of tabletop gaming in general. Which also, this opening bit right here, soon as it gets off its little loading screen. It's actually kind of awesome to see. Though it should have gotten off the loading screen already. Did the game get stuck? The game's not stuck, is it? I mean, the Unity logo's gone. Game. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. We're good. Look at this. If you have never seen BattleTech in any kind of significant degree, this right here is just a taste of the kind of things that exist in this universe. This is like practically what you could call peak science fiction right here, as far as I'm concerned. Boom! Do excuse me, I'm just quietly nerding out right now while this all is going. I'm not even sure if any of you heard me rambling while that was going. It was a bit loud in my ear. I don't know about the rest of you. So with that in mind, I'm gonna take a moment here and check my audio settings. As soon as I remember where the button for that is. Here we go. Audio. Oh yeah, this was all at full volume. I don't think any of you actually heard me. That should do. I know I can hear myself better now. So we'll go with that. And now we can begin. So this is BattleTech. Go ahead and start a new campaign since it has been quite some time for me since the last I played this, and thinking about it, I don't think I actually got that far last time anyway. Oh, now that's curious. I saw you do the redeem, but nothing happened. Am I... Do I need to have blurb visible? I think I might have to have blurb visible for those to work. Give me a moment. Let me just, let's see. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, the game hasn't even started and I'm causing my own scuff right now. Oh my god!
I am Kamea of House Arano,
Okay,
High
so
Lady of the Oregon Reach, Protector of
Joe, if you
Cormadeer,
could be a
and the
dear, do
Sword
that
of
redeem
Restoration.
again for me, and I'll just refund
But I am
one of
not a
them
hero.
for you when I get the chance.
no
Okay?
matter what the stories say.
I want to make sure that it
hero
actually
would have
is working the way I
sacrificed
think it
more.
is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, good. If you
know
could
this,
do it
of
again
course.
for me.
You were there. My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times, about the Star League, a
Thank you,
golden
Joe.
age of
And that tells me
prosperity,
exactly what I
upheld
need
by
to
the
know,
great
that
mech
Blurb
warriors of
does
old,
need to be visible
guardians
for
of
it
the
to work.
innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroism or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough, to carry the day. Hiring you. I still don't know if you fought for honor or for the thrill of it, for belief in my cause, or just in my money. But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history. Whether you believe it, that's up to you.
I just love that they do like these partially animated, almost slideshow things for these little cutscenes that the game has. But after that, we get to begin things here in the Oregon Reach. And we even get ourselves little lore blurbs for anyone that might be uninitiated with the BattleTech universe. Like, this game is actually very good for learning about BattleTech for anyone that isn't familiar with it. And yes, I saw you clipping my wheezing fit. I'm probably going to make that into a feature later. So thank you for that, Joe. But also this narrative here is kind of important to the campaign. So, the Oregon Reach is a small kingdom in the Rimward Periphery, a region of space that lies at the outskirts of the more densely colonized Inner Sphere. It is home to the Oregon Coalition, a federation organized around a paramilitary monarchy and ruled by the Arano family. For 3 generations, under the rule of House Arano, the Oregon Coalition has remained a relatively peaceful corner of the periphery. It is here your story begins. And now at this point, we get to make our character. So, to start with, once again, anyone with us right now that might not be terribly familiar with the BattleTech setting, these first choices right here are the major houses of the Inner Sphere. Which, for me personally, the one I'd probably most likely be part of if I were to choose a major house would be the Lyran Commonwealth. Because, you know, they got the strudel. But no, they're also just kind of... They're the weirdos that throw mass amounts of artillery at their problems until either the problem goes away or they get bored with throwing artillery at them. However, I think, for me personally, because we also have all of these periphery nations that one could be a part of. For the sake of myself, I'd say the most likely regions I'd possibly come from if I were a character in this setting would be either Canopus or just somewhere in the deep periphery. I think for my own sake, I'm just gonna say deep periphery for this. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, let me see what happens if I select Canopus. Uh-huh. Okay, it doesn't really matter to this, it looks like. So, it's now giving me a little blurb about what my character's history to the story that we'll be playing out here is. So, reading on. Though immigrants to the Oregon Reach, your family soon established a comfortable presence in a small backwater system on the edge of Oregon space. By the time you were born, your family had become a de facto ruling nobility of the system's only inhabited planet. You were the oldest child, heir to the family's titles and ancestral battle mech, an old Blackjack BJ-1. This is where you met Raju Mastiff Montgomery, a veteran of the Succession Wars, whom your parents hired on for a season to train you as a mech warrior. Raju was a strict but capable teacher, and you quickly became a skilled pilot under his tutelage. It was an uneventful life. Until the day after your 16th birthday, when... I am currently vibing with the idea that the family went bankrupt. Maybe. Oh, let me think here. Oh, this actually... Okay, I forgot that this part of the character creation actually affects my stats. So this would actually be significant to how I want to operate as a mech warrior. Let me see here. I should be able to... Yeah, here we go. I can pull up little tooltips that explain what the stats are. So... Tactics increase the effectiveness of called shot opportunities. Also reduces the penalty for indirect fire and improves the minimum range of weaponry. Guts improves maximum health of mech warriors, also reduces the penalty for weapons recoil, and increases the threshold of heat that triggers overheat. Okay. I definitely want tactics. But what else would I want in addition? So, piloting increases melee hit chance and base sprint distance. Also improves the threshold of stability that triggers unsteady. Okay. Gunnery. Determines the chance to hit with ranged weaponry. Higher skill is an effective counter to evasion and environmental effects that hamper targeting. Oh, alright, okay. No, I don't want that. I am going to go with being an exile. Those stat blocks sound like exactly what I am looking for as, you know, pilot stats. Out on your own, you fell into the life of a... Oh! Solaris Gladiator! I already forgot what gunnery does! Gunnery determines chance to hit... Right! Ranged weaponry. Yes, I totally fuck with the idea of being a Solaris Gladiator. Which, fun fact, nobles going into exile and then becoming gladiators on Solaris wasn't terribly uncommon of a thing in Battletech. But anyway, until years later, you crossed paths with Raju Mastiff Montgomery once again. You were a low-level champion, down on your luck and one bad fight away from the gutter, until Raju heard about you. He trekked all the way to Solaris to offer you passage back to the Oregon Reach and a job in the House Arano Royal Guard. So it is that you find yourself reunited with your old mentor, preparing your ancestral blackjack for guard duty on the coronation day of the Lady Camilla Arano. And now, we get to prepare our character appearance, name, call sign, all that good shit. So, first and last name, of course, is obvious for me. Call sign. I'm not sure what I should make my call sign. What do you think my call sign should be, guys? I defer to my meager chat on this little bit of the character creation. Any ideas on what the call sign should be? Y'all got until I think of something on my own. And I am thinking. Blap? Okay, but why Blap? Come on now. Boingo Booba Dooba? I don't think I want to go with that for a call sign. I don't even think that would fit. Would that fit? No, just for shits and giggles. I'm going to see if it fits. Boingo. Booba. Doop. Nope, it won't fit all of it. I would be Boingo Boobadoob if I went with that. What if I just be really edgy about this? Lady Lady Boingo. No, wait. That gives me an idea. Oingo Boingo. What do you think? My call sign is a JoJo reference now. No, we're not going fucko boingo, Joe. No, that would very possibly be skirting TOS. Though honestly, Oingo Boingo might be skirting TOS as well. I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Obake. Which actually... That just... I know, I got it. There. I'm a JoJo now. And next part, we get to do our character's appearance. So, skin. I guess that's as good as I'm going to be able to get that. Lips. Perfect. Makeup. Hair roots, hair tips. Eyes. Yes, okay. Makeup. That'll do. Ooh, tattoo. What do we have for tattoos? Oh, whatever, that'll do. How about scars? What do we have for scars? I kind of like that. We'll go with that. And our hairstyle. Oh, hey, I can give myself a mullet. What do you think? Mullet. Oh, actually, I kind of like that one. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, okay. Let's go with this. And eyebrows. Oh, that right there. Definitely that right there. You actually totally could gel. You really could. In fact, something that I am kind of passively looking into right now is seeing if I can, at some point, animate my poses even more than they already are. Now, this one right here, facial hair. Let's see what I might look like with facial hair, shall we? Oh my god! I have become a real American? Just call me Hulk Hogan, guys. Okay, here we go. I am now officially a dwarf. Oh my god. Okay, that was all well and good. So expressions. Also, you don't necessarily need to use your number pad gel. You could, if you're using VOD like I am, you can just set whatever keys you want the poses to be. I mean, I use the numpad because, you know, it's the least used part of the keyboard where most games are concerned. I mean, if you can't, you can't. There's not much I can really say about it. I don't know, maybe you need a new keyboard. I'm sorry, Jel. I don't know what to tell you. That's the only explanation I could think of for why your keyboard doesn't want to work with these things. Also, I kind of like that little smug expression that I have with this swing right here. There's not much I can think to do that I could help you with, Joe. Especially when I'm live. I don't know. I'll just stick with complexion 1 for this. And clothing. Yes. I like this. And how about my lighting? What do we have for lighting? Is bisexual lighting an option, I wonder? I don't know, that lighting option sort of looks bisexual. You literally can't look me in the eyes without passing out? What? What? Joe, what are you talking about? Seriously, what are you talking about, Joe? Mommy energy, right, of course. Silly me. How could I forget about my mommy energy? I think I'll keep the camera angle like that. So there we go. That is me for the game. So next... Oh, I got you down bad for me again, Joe. Poor thing. The High Lord Tamati Arano II is dead. The Oregon Reach is left of... Fuck, I was reading that. Lord Santiago Espinosa, brother-in-law to the late High Lord, is convinced that the slow-moving council of founding houses must be dissolved. His proposed directive could fuck you. However, the High Lord's heir, the noble Lady Camilla Arano, is determined to rebuild the Reach without transforming it into an authoritarian state. She refuses to enact her uncle's... God damn it! On the morning of Lady Arano's ascension to the throne, her loyal captain of the guard, Raju Montgomery, makes preparations to escort her safely to coronation and awaits the Cordian City fucking... Ah! People are only out of your league if you believe them to be Gel. Also, I think I'm clipping that later. Assuming no one else clips it first. Preparing for combat. Here we go. Thank you, Joe. Oh my god, my back itches. Whoever originally thought up the concept of the back scratcher was a godsend, I swear.
Command interface initiated.
Alright, we have our camera movement down. Use the right mouse button or Q and E to rotate the camera. Okay, Jojo. I had the Espinosa Raft Yards rush the repairs on your blackjack. Looks like it's all in one piece, but we should run some diagnostics on it, just to be sure. Standard field tests. You know the drill. The inventor of the back scratcher would totally deserve it, Joe. Absolutely, 100%.
More importantly, though, I want to tell you more about the job I brought you out here to do. Now do me a favor and get that battle mech moving. Let's see if there are any kinks in the actuators.
Click on a mech warrior's portrait, or press tab to cycle between available units.
I'll come right out and say it, kid. I wasn't completely honest with you the other day. There's gonna be more to this job than escort duty.
Well, damn, Raju. Move your mouse to the indicated point. Click once to select where you wish to move. Click again to choose which direction to face. Oh, okay, okay.
I brought you here because there's something wrong in the capital. It's been too quiet since High Lord Tamari's funeral, and I'm worried about Lady Camilla's safety during her coronation process.
Well, I might not be the best person to bring aboard to, you know, protect someone during a coronation. But I'll do my best.
Anyway, looks like your actuators check out. Let's conduct a weapons test. Target one of those burnt-out old urban mechs and open fire.
Like I was saying, I can't prove anything. But my gut tells me something's off. And a warrior trusts their instincts.
Select a target with your mouse, or press tab to cycle between targets. Click fire when ready. Okay. I don't want to waste my ammo on a dummy target.
Engaging target. Enemy mech destroyed.
And down goes the little Irby.
Good shot. Your guns are in working order, at least. I've been training Lady Arano since she was 14 years old. She can be naive at times and proud, but I have no doubt that she'll be a just and effective ruler. It's on us to see her safely to Cordia City. I'll rest easier once she's in the capital, with her cousin Victoria by her side.
How am I doing what?
Lady Victoria. Well, she's only been training under me for a single season, but she's already shaped herself into one of the strongest mech warriors I've ever seen. Reminds me a lot of you, truth be told.
I have no idea what your problem is, Joe. What's going on?
Anyway, we should run a check on your targeting computer. You see that drone over there, the one moving through the tree line? Put some hurt on it for me, and then when it turns, take it out with a rear angle shot. After it's down, we'll keep moving.
Kamea's like a daughter to me, and her late father, High Lord Tamati, was a good friend.
And laser! And once again, for good measure, laser!
Enemy unit destroyed.
Nice shot. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with Regan politics, but the Reach was badly shaken by High Lord Tamati's death. It needs a smoother transfer of power, and Kamea belongs on the Cormorant throne. Go ahead and fire up your jump jets, kid. I want to see you descend this cliff face. Aim for that patch of ground there. It's near the edge of the lake.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
And jump!
Engaging jump jets.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Jump jets build a lot of heat, and that was more than your engine could handle. Head on into that water. We need to get you cooled off.
Warning. Plasma leak detected. Jump jet malfunction. Jump jet systems damaged. Systems inoperable until repaired. God damn it! I forgot that was a thing that happens during this opening phase of the campaign. I don't remember if I'm gonna have access to my jump jets for what happens next.
Oh, for the love of all the gods. This is what I get for insisting on a rush job. Not that I had much of a choice. The Espinosa refit yards were backlogged like you wouldn't believe. It looked like they were trying to process every single Royal Guard mech in time for the coronation.
Not Robot Mort, this is how I die. What? Whatever is the problem, Jal? Does my computer voice cause that much disturbance in your loins?
There isn't any time to get your jets replaced, so we're going to have to make do without them. Go ahead and take that mech down with a melee attack. I want to be sure nothing else is going to break down on your blackjack before we take it out on the Cormorant Road.
I'm killing you! Oh, come on. Oh, oh my goodness. That just suddenly came up out of nowhere. Come on, though. Come on. You'll live. It's fine.
Engaging missile attack.
Good hit. At least that's solid. Alright, one last test. I want you to take your blackjack up to a sprint and evade my attack.
Push that engine, kid. If something goes wrong today, I want to know that your mech can maneuver.
Farther you move, the more evasive charges you will gain. Each evasive charge makes you harder to hit. Oh, okay. So this wasn't like... Sprinting wasn't some option I had to toggle. I just move really far. Or... Oh, okay. It is an option. Okay. All right. Well, you go right ahead and scream in your pillow, Joe. If I'm getting you hot and bothered from just existing, well, then I'd say I win.
Congratulations, Jojo. Your blackjack's as combat ready as it can be, given the circumstances. For what it's worth, I hope that my suspicions turn out to be unfounded, and we end the day having a good laugh about what a paranoid old man I've become. But if not, then I know that you'll be ready. All right, it's time to move out. Lady Arano is waiting for us at the mech bay.
An impressive display, Sir Raju. Of course, this mech warrior was a student of yours. I'd expect them to know their way around a cockpit.
And of course, it looks like I was right in assuming that I wasn't going to have access to my jump jets for what's coming next. So, yay for that, I guess.
Jojo, allow me to introduce Camilla Arano, the soon-to-be High Lady of the Oregon Coalition. This is Lady Victoria on the channel.
For the time being, my father has summoned me to the Picton docks. I have a fleet inspection and a tour of the family rift. Oh my god, I can't read all of a sudden. Okay. I'm gonna stop now, and I'm just gonna try to read this normally. I am fucking up the text. I have a fleet inspection and a tour of the family refit yards to preside over before the coronation. Behold the responsibilities of a noble daughter, a fount of tedium that never runs dry. I seriously thought it was saying that too, and I just ended up tripping over my own words while trying to pretend at being a voice actor. I mean, goddamn. I'll bet you this is what the professional voice actors deal with on the regular, though. Just constantly tripping over their own words until they finally get things right. I know the feeling, cousin. By this time tomorrow, I'll be responsible for the entire reach. Give my best to your father, and don't be late for the tourney. The gambling dens are already taking bets on how long it'll take me to cripple that customized monstrosity you pilot.
Laughing!
Bold words, cousin. But the only victory they'll be celebrating is mine. You may be ascending the throne today, but my Kaga is more than a match for the family heirloom that you call a battle mech. And in the arena, I reign supreme.
Chuckling!
We'll see, cousin. We'll see. At any rate, I will see you at the tourney grounds. Sir Raju, I'm ready to go when you are. Overland along the Cormorant Road, as is the Urano tradition. I, Camilla, will get you there in one piece. Jojo, fall behind me. And remember what I told you.
Mission successful.
Yay! My mission was successful. We all get to be victorious and cool in things now. Hooray! What? What?
I remember the Oregon Reach.
What did I do now?
The time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters. And the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say, it can go no further.
What are you on
Because
about?
if Lady Orano will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
And the coup begins. Coronation Day, Cordia City outskirts, 1322 local time. Oh, people are going to die. Lots of people are going to die. Of this, I can assure you. Oh my gracious, the loading times. What? I am just getting you so hot and bothered tonight, Jal. What did I do now? Well, what can I say? That's what you get for making friends with a horror streamer. Being creepy is kind of part of my territory. And if you don't believe me, you should see some of the times that Lena Laser has coerced Fillion into doing things. Booba horror streamers actually aren't that uncommon. I will, of course, once again defer you back to Lena Laser. Or is that pronounced Lazar? I don't know, but, you know, total Booba streamer there as well. And she knows it, too.
Command interface initiated.
I'm going to miss this, Raju. The clarity of purpose that I feel in the cockpit of a battle mech. The simplicity of it. But there they are, just up ahead. The city gates. And my future. All laid out before me. Wait. What's that smoke? A guard post. One of the small ones that dot the roads leading into the capital. But the emergency band's been quiet all morning. I haven't heard anything about any fire.
This is damned odd, and I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything.
And it begins.
Roger.
Some sort of explosion. Looks recent, too. Do you think it was an accident? No chance. You see those scorch marks on the rubble? That's laser fire. We need to get you out of here, Camilla. Right now. Yes, I think you're right. There's a patrol of Royal Guard mechs up ahead. We should go to them.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation. Your people need you.
Thank you, Raju. I will prove myself worthy of the faith you've placed in me.
Of that, I have no doubt.
Okay, I have to get a closer look here. What mech is Camilla piloting? That is... What is that? Oh, a Kintaro! Of course, I could have just highlighted her mech and it would have told me. I didn't need to zoom in on it or anything. Come to think of it, I don't actually know anything about Kintaros. Because that's something else with BattleTech that I really like, is There is literally a story behind every single machine, every single pilot, every single event. Like, the mech that I'm piloting right now, so much lore behind how that particular design of mech came to be. It is insane how much lore this setting has.
Aye, aye.
And that's actually, one of the best descriptions I've ever heard concerning Battletech was when someone said before that if you were to take Game of Thrones, cram it full of 10 times the lore, shoot it into space, and replace the magic and dragons with spaceships and giant robots, then you basically have Battletech.
I'm moving. Copy that.
I'll make it happen.
Hail, Mastiff! Hail, Lady Arano! We were preparing for Lady Arano's coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the Cormorant Road. A guard post behind us was attacked. Sir Raju found evidence of laser fire. Is the road behind you clear? Aye, all the way to the southern gate. Lead the way, Sir Raju. We'll fall in behind you and guard your six. Tell me something, guardsman. If the road is clear, why is your battle mech damaged? Our mechs are overdue for maintenance, but that isn't important right now. We need to worry about Lady Arano's safety. Now, my lady, if you'll come with us. No, you're lying to us. It's my coronation day. No mech tech would have sent you out for parade duty in that condition. I am your sovereign, sir. You will tell me what happened here. Damn it, girl. We don't have time for this. Take them. Kill the old man and the mech warrior, but take Lady Arano alive. Not just any corrupted cops. Corrupted royal guard.
Fall back, Kamea. Get behind us.
You didn't train me to cower, Raju. You trained me to fight.
Safeties disengaged.
And now the fun begins. It is time
I've got your back.
to kick some ass. Melee. Yeah, we got melee.
To hell with the weapons. Punched right through his armor.
Tell me what you need. Going hand to hand. Inflicting heavy damage.
And down goes one mech. Now for the fun part. I've got some autocannons and medium lasers. All my weapons are selected. And I'm ready to go full bore on this other guy. Mm-hmm. 70, 80, 65, 65, 70, 80. I like those odds. Opening fire.
All weapons committed. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Talk to me. Sprinting.
Oh, they got some nerve. They have some nerve.
Yes, I hear you.
Let's see. I don't want to waste LRMs on this guy. Not when he's that close. Sleeping? Sure, they're sleeping. Why not? Game, is there a reason you're not letting Kamiya open fire on this guy? There we
Sounds
go.
good. I'm moving.
Okay, I wanted to open fire, not do melee, but whatever, I guess. Whatever. I don't know why it did that. No. Let's maneuver over here. No. Over here. Yes. Right here.
Full throttle.
How can I help?
Game, I swear to God. Why are you not letting me fire weapons with these guys? Is it because he's in the trees? Is that what's going on? Is it because he's in cover? So they can't, like, get a beat on them or some shit? Is that what's happening here? Whatever. Just whatever. Punch him. Fucking punch him.
Confirmed.
I don't care. Just punch him.
Take that as a lesson.
Oh, okay, sure. So he gets to fire his guns on someone that's got tree cover, but I can't?
You have my attention.
What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? I don't want to melee, I want to shoot.
Let me shoot you, bitch!
Fine.
Closing into melee range.
You shouldn't have needed to close into melee
You
range.
chose the wrong side.
You could have just turned around and shot like I wanted you to, but the game would not let me, and that annoys me. What the fuck? Whatever. Alexander, we were just attacked. The Royal Guard, my own guardsmen, tried to make me a prisoner. It's happening here too. The Royal Guard are killing one another in the halls. Lord Carosa's house guard just got gunned down in front of me. The tourney pavilion is a slaughterhouse. I won't let these seditionists, or whoever they are, steal my birthright. We need to rally every loyalist we can find and make a push on the capital. I'll take the throne by force if I must. Go to Rotura Township, to the armory. Your soldiers are using it as a rallying point. I heard Lord Decimus... Decimus? Lord Decimus. Of all the names that they... Decimus. Really, Decimus. Okay, I'm gonna keep reading or I will be hung up on this all night. Lord Decimus sent his house guard there a few minutes ago. Someone's here. I have to move. Rally what forces you can and meet me at the tourney grounds. Be safe. You heard him, Mastiff. Rotura Township. We'll go there, rally our fighters, and march on the southern gate with an army at our back. Camilla, I know that you and Lord Madeira are friends, but we can't take what he told you on faith. Right now, we don't know who we can trust. In this case, we do. Alexander has been my closest friend and confidant for as long as I can remember. His loyalty is beyond question. Hello, Joe. His loyalty is beyond question. I trust him with my life. And yours. Now take me to the armory. As you command, my lady.
Traitors in the guard. And I fear this is only the beginning. Follow me. Keep close and remember your training. Things are likely to get ugly between here and there.
Sure, where are we even going? We're going over there. Okay.
Roger that.
Affirmative.
Heads up. We've got company.
And we have... tanks, it looks like.
Talk to me.
Looks like homeboy here doesn't have jump jets, so sprinting in we shall do.
Roger that.
He's running a Centurion. Centurions are tough. That much I know.
Barely a scratch.
Centurions definitely are tough enough to handle a single laser blast. Hands down.
Reading you loud and
No
clear.
question.
Accelerating to maximum speed.
Ooh, okay, alright. Autocannons are a bit of a different issue. As I thought, I don't have access to my jump jets.
Full throttle.
These are well-equipped tanks. They
Barely scratched my
can
armor.
do damage if I allow them to. Good news is, however, in a battle of tank versus mech, the mech will almost always win.
How can I help?
Case in point, we can just
my
saunter
way.
over here and stomp this thing flat.
To hell with the weapons. Damn you for making me do that, son. Damn you. Vehicle down.
Oh no. No, no. We're too late.
And the fact that the tanks are moving into melee range with me,
Standing by.
I just... Of all the stupid things,
I'm on it. Ah!
smash,
Vehicle destroyed.
as I said, in the battle of tank versus mech, the mech will almost always win. I don't even want to waste my autocannons on these guys.
Engaging target.
Nice job, kid. One fewer hostile on the board.
I'm still a bit annoyed that for whatever reason it's not letting the other guys shoot their guns.
You've got my attention. Moving out.
Camilla, do you read me? It's Espinosa, your uncle. Do you hear me? House Espinosa is usurping the throne. It can't be. My uncle. Victoria! Camilla, I just watched an Espinosa battle mech plow through an alley full of civilians. This is happening, and it's happening now. Your loyalists have fallen back to the Market District. That's where they're making their stand. What's left of the Royal Guard are doing their best, but there's something wrong with their battle mechs. Wait, what's that sound? Oh, God!
Alexander!
Kaboom! And now, do I want to fire my autocannon? I don't think I do.
Damn you for making me.
It's over, Camilla. Your ascendancy, the Arano legacy, all of it. Victoria, what have you done? You know, Camilla, for years I loved you like a sister. But then my father helped me see it. Your family's complacency, what it's done to the Reach. Our nation dwindles like a dying star, and House Arano is to blame. My father offered you a path to glory. I'd have fought under your banner proudly, served as your strong right hand. It was like a knife in my heart when you turned him away. Damn it, Victoria! I taught you better than this! You taught me lies. Camilla, for the love that I once bore you, I'm going to give you a chance to surrender. I'll even spare the old man and his mech warrior if you stand down now. I don't want to see you hurt, but you cannot be allowed to rule. I'll see you hanged for this, Victoria. You and your father both. Do you hear me? You are traitors to the Reach, and I will fight you to the last. Then you are truly a fool. I'll spare you in spite of yourself, but you've cost your royal escort their lives. That right there was peak voice acting, if I do say so myself. Oh, yes.
This is Lady Victoria Espinosa. Lady Arano is to be apprehended and taken alive by my command. Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
You made a post about me.
Another enemy casualty.
Well, I'll have to take a gander at that later, I suppose. Right now, I am focused on doing Stram. Let's see. Where am I going to position myself? That looks good. So here we go.
All weapons committed.
Alright, nice. That did some notable damage.
Talk to me.
Now, let's go multi-target. hit the cicada with the lasers, and the spider can take the munitions.
Roger that. Punched right through his armor.
Ooh, nice! That right there is why I did not consider the spider a terribly huge threat. They're pretty easy to topple. Ooh, that locust has some better munitions on it than I realized. It might be annoying, though. It could become annoying if I do not do something about it. Where'd the locust go? Locust is right there in front of the cicada.
Location confirmed.
So we are gonna go ahead and everything but the LRMs on the locust.
Locked in on the target. If you had any sense, you'd retreat.
Oh. Oh.
In bad shape.
That spider got too close to Raju. It's gonna die. First, though, I cannot multi-target. Damn, I can't multi-target. Alright, which one of these is worse off? Cicada, locust. Alright, we're gonna target the cicada like before. I am pleased to know that you like spooky me. Overheat, huh? Alright, we will not use our lasers for this then. Or we'll use most of our lasers.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected. Incoming transmission.
Attention, citizens of Coromadir 6. This is Lord Santiago Espinosa. With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have assumed control of the Oregon Coalition. For your own protection, I urge you to remain calm and stay indoors until otherwise instructed. All hostile units, stand down, and you have my oath that you will not be harmed. Resist, and you will be fired upon.
My father placed his faith in that man. I gave him my trust. He was family. Reading you loud and clear.
So this right here is exactly what I was talking about before with the analogy of how one could describe Battletech. This is like straight Game of Thrones shit that's going on right now. And I am totally here for it. Let's see. Who else still alive? I guess the cicada's dead. Oh, but the locust is right here. So we're just gonna go ahead and puncherize him.
Going hand to hand.
That locust did not pick a good place to put himself.
Engaging target.
Orders? To hell with the weapons.
Kamiya, do you read me? Alexander, thank the gods! I thought I'd lost you when the bombs fell. You very nearly did. Kamiya, the city is lost. We have to get off this planet, and we need to do it now. I can't abandon Koromodir. Whatever. However it's pronounced, I'm not abandoning it. This is my home. My birthright. The battle's over, Kamiya. Lord Madeira has the right of it. It's time for you to run. Escape from this madness and live to restore the Coalition another day. You're both right. My uncle has won. The Reach is his. We'll mourn for it later. The both of us. For now, you need to move. I have a dropship waiting at Shepherd's Pass. I'm on my way there right now. Hurry and meet me there, please. We're on our way.
You get to that ship, Alexander. I mean it. I will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
And we are going... here. This is where we're going. Okay.
Standing by. I'm on it.
That looks like a good spot to run to. More tanks.
Talk to me. Roger that. You're gonna regret that.
Tell me what you need.
Let's see. I don't have jump jets, so yeah, we'll just smashy smash the scorpion that's right here in front of me.
I'll do what you ask.
Once again,
Flagged a hostile vehicle.
in tank versus mech combat, the mech almost always is the one that wins. And once again, I don't want to waste my ammo on a tank. I need to reposition myself so I can shoot this fucker here. Here we go. Ooh. My lasers are at 80% accuracy from this position. I like those odds.
Engaging target.
And down they go! Victory is mine. Let's see now. Turret. Those turrets look like they are hostile. So we probably want to maneuver into a position where we have cover.
Confirmed.
This is your last chance, cousin. Don't make me order your death. Do whatever you must, betrayer. A headstrong fool to the end. Damn you for this. Sigh! Captain Host, destroy them. Mastiff, my cousin, all of them. Leave no survivors.
As you command, my lady.
Alright, so. Okay, Raju had the multi-targeting. So we will position our Kintaro over here. And apparently do nothing else. Thanks for that, gang. Normal movement, normal movement. That'll do.
Got my attention.
Multi-target. A 1. A 2. And a 3. A, B, and... Stop that. Oh my god, me! There we go. C. Here we go.
Confirmed.
Damage minimal.
Okay.
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, good. Kamiya does have multi-targeting. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So... We'll go with that one. And you... Perf.
I'm on it.
Ooh! That was a nice hit. And I do not have multi-targeting. So I'm just going to go full bore on this guy.
All weapons committed. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Armor breach. Internal damage. Orders.
And another multi-target, turret, and mech. A, B, and C. Here we go, and fire.
Roger.
Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice.
Take that as a lesson.
Got him on the run now.
Oh, this is glorious.
You have my attention.
We're gonna go ahead and deselect the LRMs. And one of the SRMs too. Oh, well, thank you, Lance. And I'm pleased to hear that you were around for when I was streaming Absolver.
Target eliminated.
At the moment, we are, of course, doing Battletech for reasons that, if you are familiar enough with the Battletech lore, might be apparent, considering what day it is.
Follow my lead.
And this is also one of those situations where I'm kind of using the stream as an excuse to play games that I've never gotten around to finishing, too. Oh! You've legit never heard of Battletech? Oh my dude, you are in for a treat then. Because this is actually absolutely a legit game right here. Have you heard of MechWarrior before? Because both it and Battletech are in the same universe.
I'm on the move.
Thank the gods you made it, Camilla. Captain Halverson's preparing the engines now. In another 5 minutes, we'll be ready to depart. 5 minutes is a long time. Jojo, you see Lady Orano to the docking ramp. When she's aboard, come back to me. We'll hold this pass against whatever comes.
Thank you, Sir Raju. Thank you both. I won't forget what you've done for me today. I promise you that. Confirmed.
And yeah, that's enemies saying that they're gonna kill us all. So here we go. Oh. Really? Come on now. You're gonna do that to me, game? Come on. Never got into mecha stuff, so never been exposed to games and things relating to it. Oh. Well, fair enough. But you are definitely in for a treat then. Is it this right here? The analogy that I gave earlier in the stream is actually one that has been said before, at least in relation to BattleTech. The best way to describe BattleTech as a universe would be if you were to take Game of Thrones, cram it full of 10 times the lore, shoot it into space, and replace the magic and dragons with spaceships and giant robots. At that point, you effectively have what BattleTech is. And it is glorious. I don't feel like reading all that.
Mission successful.
Yeah, I could see that same analogy working for Warhammer as well. Except BattleTech is just a little bit less on the grim dark side and more in the vein of political intrigue and war games. And of course, as you've probably guessed, it's also much more mech-centric than Warhammer is. And we're loading. The next seed is loading. It's almost done. Here we go. Sacrificial last stands like this are also relatively common in BattleTech. A single mech warrior facing down overwhelming odds, taking out as many enemies as they can before they go down themselves. Oh yeah! Battletech really likes to crank up the drama. Really likes to have these epic, dramatic moments. They exist all throughout the history of the game's lore. Hey there, Morticia. You took a nasty crack on the head when you punched out. Don't worry. You're safe now. My name is Darius Oliveira, and I'm the XO of Markham's Marauders. We're a mercenary outfit with ties to House Arano. We did some work for High Lord Tamari way back when. I'd introduce you to Commander Markham, but he was on supply run in the Market District when the bombs fell. Well, he didn't make it. If it wasn't for your company, I'd be dead too. That's probably true. But don't mention it. After seeing what happened to Markham, I didn't feel like leaving you in the hands of this new directorate. When we picked up your broadcast on the emergency band, we knew what we had to do. What about Mastiff? Sir Raju Montgomery. Did you find him? We found his mech. It was completely cored out. Nobody survives a hit like that. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. We supported the Royal Guard on a handful of deployments, and Sir Raju earned my respect many times over. His death is a loss for us all. Were you able to recover my blackjack? Yeah. Our mech tech hauled what's left of it into the mech bay. It isn't pretty, but if you give him enough time, Yang can fix just about anything. Try not to take the loss too hard. Yang said that your mech shows signs of deliberate sabotage. Whoever you had working on it really did a number on the reactor. Punching out was the right move. So, what happens now? Well, things aren't looking so hot around here. What with the coup and all. House Espinosa's directorate is the new de facto government of the Oregon Reach. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Lady Arano is dead. Her dropship was destroyed on takeoff. It's all over the news. Well, shit. Our sentiments, exactly. We're getting the hell out of Oregon territory. I've already booked transport on the first jump ship out. We're heading to a nice, quiet stretch of independent space all the way across the frontier on the Canopan border. Not a cheap trip, but we'll worry about how we're going to pay for it later. Now, according to the info on your blood chit, you've got family in the deep periphery. I'm afraid that's going to make getting you back there difficult. There aren't many freighter captains who are willing to travel that far from the inner sphere. So the way I see it, you've got a couple options. You could stay with us for the long haul if you wanted. That's option A. When we get where we're going, we can drop you at the nearest planet. Maybe you can make a place for yourself there. Of course, I'll need you to pitch in for your share of the fuel, plus food, lodging, and repairs on your mech. Fair's fair, after all. Alternatively, you could find a place for yourself in the Marauders if you wanted to. Wouldn't take you long to work off your debt. And you ran with Mastiff, so I know you've got the chops. Think it over. Sleep on it. You've had a hell of a day, and we've got a long road ahead of. 3 years later. We are preparing for combat. We are going to blow things up, and we are going to do so with spectacular fashion. For we are mech warriors, and we kill things with giant robots. 'Cause that's what mech warriors do. Oh, here we go. It's ready to start now.
Command interface initiated.
You think so? It's something I've thought about before, but I don't really do it. Speaking of my potential as a VA,
The Independent Prospectors League thanks you for your assistance, Commander. We're miners, not soldiers. We can't fight these bastards off on our own. That's what you're paying us for. Don't worry, we'll get your platforms back. This isn't just about reclaiming what's ours. Majesty Metals killed hundreds of us, when they tried to jump our claim. We want you to make them bleed for what they've done here. Commander, the OP4 is holding 2 of the IPL's mining platforms. The first, designated Alpha, is where they're keeping the turret generator. Move in fast and take it out. Those turrets hit hard, so you'll want to neutralize them ASAP. Platform Bravo is on the site of the OP4's corporate security tower. Engage and destroy it. If they bring in a mech to protect it, take that out too. Then circle on back and we'll collect our pay. That's right. I'm ready and waiting to authorize the transfer. Go on now, Commander. Hit those corporate pigs where it hurts. We'll be watching the action from here.
holy vocal shift, Batman. It's like I became a completely different person for a sec. Almost. Barely. Kind of. So, we want to head on up there first. And I got my jump jets now. Ain't no way. Oh, but there is absolutely a way.
Coordinates received.
It is a way that I have done just now, here. Vindicator, Shadowhawk, and a spider.
Roger that.
And our plucky little scout will sprint on ahead.
You are trespassing on Majesty Metals and manufacturing property and acting in collusion with a domestic terrorist organization. Cease your advance immediately, or you will be fired upon.
I expect you to fire upon me. Thank you very much. And also thank you very much, Lance. Displays total armor and internal structure of unit. Yeah. Armor is the white bar. Internal structure is the orange. Good to know. Oh! So a mech doesn't get its defense bonuses if I hit it from behind. That's actually good to know. I'm actually pleased to hear that you were convinced that I was a completely different person when I switched voices like that. That means I must be doing something right.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Decker, my boy. I want to move you. Right here, I think. Seems like a good place to move you. And we definitely want to brace you.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Standing by. Waiting on you, Commander.
And Glitch and Behemoth have LRMs. Glitch also has a PPC, actually, so I think what we want to do with Glitch is, yes, move them right up here.
I leap! I soar!
And we will forego the medium laser. The small laser wouldn't even fire anyway at this range, so that leaves our long-range weaponry, which I had full intention of using here.
Roger that! Firing on target!
Oh, and that's a commando! Oh, that's perfect. That little fucker will go down easy.
Commander.
Let's see. And we can actually cover more ground with if we sprint, so here we go.
Going full throttle. bandits.
And we'll just go ahead and move up more.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Oh no! Not a sensor lock! That barely did anything. Come on.
Standing by.
And let's see. Can we jump up here? Yes, we can. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a better vantage with our scout. Gain guarded and entrenched and remove all stability damage. Next initiative increased by 1. Called shot against a single target at -4 difficulty. Target's next initiative is reduced by 1. I think we are going to just zap him with our lasers. Perfect.
I think I hit something good.
Definitely hit something good. That blew an arm off that mech.
Damage minimal. That shot went internal.
Let's see.
I hear ya.
Can I hit these from where I am with glitch? That is the question right now. Looks like I can. And just for good measure, we'll also target our happy little commando here that we've been shooting at too.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
Okay, those turrets are a little better armored than what I was dealing with in the opening combat. Let's see. I mean, Behemoths and a Shadowhawk. They can probably take a bit of turret fire if we bring them up here in melee. Beautiful! And as for me, myself, and I... we're gonna go ahead and just... Well, maybe we won't go full bore on this spider. The autocannon's only got a 20% hit chance. All right, Lance, and thank you for joining me tonight. Happy lurking.
Engaging target.
And I do hope to see you again next time.
That shot got past my armor.
Oh, okay, they are focusing down on my scout. I better move him. Assuming they don't kill him before I get a chance to move him.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Yeah, I need to move him in the worst
Taking
way.
internal damage.
He is gonna die if I don't move him.
Ready for orders.
Get down here back in cover.
Firing jump jet.
Yes, Commander.
And Behemoth. Are we not meleeing this guy? Can we melee?
Location confirmed.
Okay, I guess we're not meleeing. Alright then, whatever. We'll just shoot the turret, I guess. Maybe. Whatever. Okay, it's not gonna let me do that either. Just shoot him with your laser.
Firing on target.
Meanwhile, I will move up here. And we are going to go... Oh, hello. Oh, that's what it is I have there. Okay. We are going to go full bore on this turret right here. Beautiful!
Target destroyed.
What can I do for you?
And Glitch cannot leap over there. Okay. In that case, we'll just shoot that.
Tell me what to shoot.
Perfect.
Bye-bye.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
I've been sensor locked. They've got a sensor lock on me.
Damage minimal.
Receiving you. Affirmative.
Orders.
Puncherize that spider, behemoth.
Locked on for physical attack. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Very nice.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, I can fire my laser at this range. Cool. All right. Wipe them out. Never mind. That's gonna overheat. I think... No, that's too much. All right, look, that should be good.
Engaging target. Target building destroyed. Warning. Heat exceeding recommended level.
Good to go.
Perfect. So the turrets are down. So now...
I copy.
we want to wipe out the tower that's down this way. Oh, right! I forgot. We didn't actually kill that guy yet. We only knocked him down. Is he seriously? Dude, really? Really?
Damage minimal.
Methinks you're targeting the wrong person, my friend. You should be more concerned about the person that pummeled you last turn.
I copy. One less target. Good to go. Don't need to tell me twice.
And...
Roger that. Firing on target. Building's trashed.
Standing by.
We do not want our scout to be in the line of fire like that. That'll do.
Reporting internal damage.
What can I do for you? Got it.
And in come the tanks.
Internal structure damage.
And I'm apparently unsteady at the moment, so whatever.
Commander, I'm hit.
Ready for orders.
Well now, I do not appreciate that one bit. They are really bullying my scout. I don't like that they're bullying my scout.
Roger, full speed.
Heat is built up by firing weapons or other effects. I already know that. Heat buildup can cause internal structure. Yeah, I know that too. Yeah, that's telling me things I already know. Unstable mix, lose their guarded state and are unable to sprint. Yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Okay, cool.
Yes, Commander.
You! Alright, looks like we can fire on that tank, so let's do that.
Internal structure damage.
Oh my god. Why are you bullying my scout? You have a fucking Vindicator right in front of you.
No problem. I've got enough guns for everyone. My heat's getting pretty high.
Okay, now that I have their attention. Goddamn assholes.
Waiting for orders.
Can I... Well, that would give me line of sight. Yeah, we'll do that.
Affirmative.
All guns on the Shadowhawk.
Full throttle.
Commander?
Just fall back. They are bullying the shit out of you, and I don't appreciate them doing that. Fall back. Oh. Oh.
You can see daylight through my armor. Good to go.
I was hoping you'd get closer.
Up high.
That's right. That's right.
My internals are taking a beating.
You've got so much more to worry about now. And I apparently don't have line of sight. Great! Wonderful. That's fantastic to learn. Oy vey.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, glitch. Melee this motherfucker. Here we go.
Ugh!
Waiting for orders. Moving to position. Acknowledge.
Reporting structural damage.
Well, that's not
Showing
good.
minor damage.
Let's see. I can jump up here.
Engaging jump jets.
And all weapons are go.
All weapons committed.
Nice.
Enemy mech.
That's what I like to see.
I'm losing weapons, Commander.
It's a tank glitch. Just step on it.
Move her down. Waiting for orders.
And we got that guy fairly dead to rights at this point, so we're gonna go ahead and step on this other tank just to get it out of the way.
Vehicle trashed.
Perfect.
Orders?
Decker's got line of sight, so really? Really, game? Come on. Don't play me like this.
Heading out.
There we go.
Giving him everything I've got.
Great job, Commander. Double back to our client's platform. The sooner we can collect our pay and break orbit, the better.
Knockdown and shutdown mechs are vulnerable to cold shots. Good to know. Destroying both legs or the head of a mech without destroying the center torso increases the number of... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is more or less stuff that I already knew.
Engaging jump jets.
Moving to position.
Lance's resolve increases incrementally each round of combat and significantly when you damage or destroy an enemy. This is shown by the vertical blue bar next to your mech warriors. When your Lance's resolve bar is half full, your mech warriors become inspired, gaining +1 accuracy to all attacks. Resolve also allows the use of the Precision, Strike, and Vigilance abilities. Alright, cool.
On it.
Moving to position.
Coordinates received.
Now, this next part, I actually distinctly remember what's about to happen next. So, using the power of meta-knowledge, how do I want to approach this first?
Receiving you.
I'm gonna stick Behemoth right over here.
Commander?
And Glitch can go right over here.
Waiting for orders.
I don't want Decker to die, and then I will move over here. La-dee-da-dee-do.
Brilliant work, Commander. We should have no trouble mopping up at the other platforms now that their defenses are down. We get the job done. Speaking of which, I wasn't finished. These platforms won't do us much good if we can't hold them. Majesty Metals taught us that. So we're going to need your battle mechs. You're going to want to reconsider that. Why? Your lance has already been target locked by our turrets. Now, power down and surrender, and we'll let you walk. Or try to fight, and we'll tear you to shreds. Your call. Well, there goes our goddamn payday. Hold tight, Commander. We're on our way.
And this is what I was expecting to happen. Now,
Standing by.
Decker, sweetheart, darling. Shoot the turret. Or don't. I don't... Sometimes I don't understand why the game won't let me do certain things. Fuck, I don't know. Move up here then, I guess, and shoot the turret? You can do that, right? That's a thing you can do? We can shoot turrets from here? Yes? Yes, it looks like we can. We'll shoot that one.
Roger.
Here comes some tanks. No problem. No problem. We can handle
Commander.
tanks. Huh. Alright, I guess I can't melee turrets. That is a thing I have now learned I apparently cannot do. Whatever. I can work with this.
Locking on target.
Oh, god damn it! I'm gonna make him pay for that.
All weapons committed. Target destroyed.
Good to go.
Okay, now we can do this. Here we go. Yes. Yes, that looks good.
Affirmative.
Oh, that was cute. That is adorable. You killed my scout, so now you think you can just overwhelm me with missile fire? Really? You little fools. How do I want to do this? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how we want to do this.
I copy. One less turret.
I knew there was a way to just turn a mech. So,
Commander? Got it.
Engaging target.
Beautiful.
Enemy unit destroyed. Warning.
You did not
Armor breach.
seriously
Internal damage.
just roll up right next to me. I can just stomp you flat now. You... Incredible.
Engaging physical attack.
And there we go.
Enemy unit
Now you're dead.
destroyed.
Congratulations.
Mission successful.
All right. So we are not looking great from that mission, actually. Oh boy, are we not looking good. Decker actually died from that. So we are down a man. And I am apparently out of commission for the time being. So that leaves us with Glitch and Behemoth as our active pilots. That's very, very bad. Well. We're off to a fantastic start. You need to start finding us better clients, Darius. I mean it. We've been slumming it on the ass end of the frontier for 3 years now, and we are drowning in debt.
I'm fully aware of our financial situation, Meyer. But I can't just conjure up new clients out of thin air.
Oh my goodness! Trash Panda, hello and welcome, Raiders. Hello, greetings and welcome. I am, of course, Mort the Macabre, Morticia Pipistrello, self-proclaimed mistress of horror and scrub lord extraordinaire, currently in the midst of a little battletech, because it is May 20th. And I have a sneaking suspicion that our dear unknown there might very well be aware of why May the 20th is significant to my playing Battletech right now. And if you are not, and for any of you here that might not be aware yourselves, so you are aware. I'm gonna tell then. May the 20th is a very significant day in the lore of Battletech, as well as just the general history of tabletops. May 20th is the remembrance of Tukayyid, which was a battle that took place during the Clan Wars, the Clan Invasion specifically, that was a very, very pivotal turning point in the lore of Battletech. Oh, Trash Panda dear. Do recommend. Battletech is a wonderful setting to get into. But, Tukayyid. So, yeah. Yes. Yes. The clans did get folded by the telecommunication company. So the brief cliff notes on this is a group from out in deep space called the Clans came to the main area in the setting known as the Inner Sphere to invade it. These guys, despite lacking the resources and manpower of the Inner Sphere, did possess better tech, better soldiers, better weapons. Everything they didn't have an advantage over the Inner Sphere on, they had advantage over in other areas. So it was very easy for the clans to just come right in without warning and just start blitzkrieging everything. And it wasn't until said telecommunications company caught wind of what the clan's ultimate end goal was for invading the Inner Sphere, did they decide to step in. Oh, that is a shame, Trash Panda. Still, the lore is still worth checking out at the very least, because some of it is just so fun, especially where Tukayyid is concerned. Because the thing with the telecommunication company in question is they were actually the remnants of an old elite military force that used to exist in the Inner Sphere. Oh, well, FNAF is so goddamn convoluted, I'm not surprised that you couldn't keep up with that. Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea, Unknown. You can totally do that. Okay, Trash Panda. In the meantime, since there's an ad break going and I was in the middle of dialogue, I'll go ahead and keep reading shit off here.
I'm fully aware of our financial situation, Meyer, but I can't just conjure up new clients out of thin air. Morticia, do me a solid and back me up on this.
If we're really that hard up for cash, we need to stop talking and start doing something about it.
Hey, you'll hear no arguments from me. When we made you our commander, we all agreed to follow your lead. Darius, could you walk us through the details of this trouble we're in? It might help if you broke things down point by point.
And now that the ad break's over, if you change your mind, Trash Panda, I would highly recommend, and I'm sure Unknown would as well, to check out Text Talks. That dude just... he knows how to deliver the lore in a way that makes things interesting beyond the scope of just the lore itself being unhinged enough to just be interesting on its own right. He makes learning about the lore a very enjoyable thing to do. Highly recommend checking him out if you just change your mind. Now back to me playing it being a voice actor.
Sure thing, Yang. Point 1. Maya's right. We're in debt. Every sea bill we make technically belongs to the banks. Point 2. This corner of the frontier is a dead zone for mercenary work. There are clients, but they're terrible. That's just a fact. And that's it. There are no other points.
What's our best case scenario? How many jobs will it take to repay the loans?
Truthfully, I can't even say. We're in a pretty deep hole, and from where I'm standing, I don't see a whole lot of daylight. The thing is, these banks, and I use that word loosely, they don't want us to pay off our loans. They'll do whatever they can to get away with to keep us on the hook. Hit us with fees, jack up our interest rates, misfile paperwork. I'm trying to find us a way out of this, but it's going to take time.
And every day that passes, we accumulate more debt. If we keep going like this, if we keep going like we have been, we're screwed. Okay, so we're in a bad spot. What are we going to do about it?
I don't see what else we can do. I'm already serving up every legitimate contact I can find. Unless you want me to sidestep the Mercenary Review Board entirely, we're basically out of options. Go around the MRB? No thanks. Taking an uncertified job is a great way to wind up with a knife in your back.
And he's not wrong. We just got betrayed on a board-certified contract, Yang. How much worse could it get?
Plenty. What happened down there was an exception, boss. With uncertified jobs, it's the rule. Remind me again why we don't just skip town and head to a nicer corner of the periphery?
Because the banks and the jump ship crews have an arrangement. Until we pay up, they're going to keep us on a short leash.
That's a good reason. Look, Darius, Mayor's right. We need to start earning some real money, and we need to do it soon. It's only a matter of time before something breaks down that I can't fix with duct tape and good intentions.
I had to work a few uncertified jobs after I was, asked to leave my home system. It's risky, but it's better than going hungry. You hear that, Darius? The voice of experience speaks. Going around the MRB might kill us, sure. So might 1,000 other things. But I'd rather die than give up and accept the inevitable.
It's settled then. I'll start digging for contracts outside of the MRB system. Who knows? Maybe it'll work out for the best. It isn't like we've got all that much to lose. In the meantime, we need to find another paying job, and our prospects in the system have completely dried up. I'd recommend booking travel to a neighboring system and seeing what the review board has for us. With any luck, we'll find enough work to keep going until something better rolls in.
Oh my god, that actually did a number in my throat. Holy shit. I don't think I want to do that again in the near future. Definitely having myself a bit of throat coat when I'm done here tonight. Thank you, Unknown. I try. I'd like it even more if I was able to have a bit better of a feminine voice than I do at present, but, you know. C'est la vie. So, the banks are holding our jump ship access hostage until we repay our debts.
Hello.
And thank you for the follow, Unknown. It is very much appreciated. For now, we can only go between your Corinne and the nearby system of Alloway, Bellerophon, and Detroit. Oh my god! Not Detroit! Top priority right now needs to be finding work so we can raise cash. None of the contracts here are very good. Picked out only a viable one could find, and it helpfully includes our travel fees as part of the deal. Perfect. Yes, I know. Decker died. The assholes in the last mission would not leave him alone. And I really did not appreciate them doing that. Holy fucking shit. So I am personally out of commission. The mechs are in dire need of repair. Where the hell? There we go. That's what I needed. Repair.
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
I do not have a pilot for that spider right now, since Decker died. So... Huh. When did I pick up a locust? Or did I always have that locust? I have no idea. At any rate, I need to get another pilot to replace Decker. Oh! Okay, I already do have a pilot to replace Decker.
Yep.
Well, alright, cool. That is good. And it is what matters. You know, Locusts might not necessarily be the best mechs ever, but I'm not going to complain about having a Locust in the hangar that I didn't know was there in the first place. Suddenly having a Locust on hand that I wasn't aware of, I'm not going to complain about that. Not in the slightest. So let's see. Medusa here. Actually has some pretty decent stats on hand. And enough XP that I can upgrade his stuff a bit. Game, remind me what piloting did. Increases melee hit chance and sprint distance. Also improves threshold of stability. Yeah. Alright, so he is obviously a scout from the looks of it. So we're going to go ahead and do that with him.
Training confirmed, Commander.
As for myself, I absolutely want multi-targeting for myself. Hell to the yes. Thank you very much.
Waiting for orders.
And glitch here. I think I am going to leave Glitch alone for now. Let her build up some more XP. And sensor lock. Select a target within sensor range to reveal it until the end of the current round and remove 2 of its evasive charges. Target also gains +2 sensor impaired effect. Sounds good to me, so let's build that up.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Beauty. Alright, so... we have some time here. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just let this roll. As the mechs need to get repaired, and I am currently in the middle of recovering from an injury, according to our timeline. And we have an on-ship event. You're on the Leopard's Bridge with Samir, Yang, and Darius for the daily staff briefing. Darius says we've received 3 messages from the banks. Loan sharks, Samir cuts in. From the people who are financing us, Darius continues. They're considering rewriting the terms of our loans, so it will be easier to seize this ship if we miss a payment. As usual, they're only doing this because they believe we can't fight it in court. Let's try to educate the banks about their mistakes. After all, if push comes to shove in the Battletech universe, we can always go rogue. I'll deal with it, you say. Later, you record a response. In it, you sternly remind your line holders that as financial institutions operating on Detroit 3, they must abide by local contract law. You even cite the relevant sections of legal code from memory. Then you point out that, as you've kept the records of all payments and correspondence concerning the loans, you will be able to demonstrate in court that their proposed revisions to the agreed-upon terms would represent such a gross violation of the law that you would undoubtedly be awarded a second dropship at the bank's expense. Once the camera is off, Samir says, "There's no way they push you on this." Too bad. I'd like to see loan sharks grovel. Sweet. We have a fair loan status now. So what does this mean for me? Company's credit is currently rated as fair by the banks financing the Leopard, which should at least deter you from sending bounty hunters out. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Very neat. Continuing on the timeline.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Perfect. And there we go. The mechs that I need repaired are finished. I'm out of recovery, so we can now focus on getting another job done. So let's see what we got going on here. I need to go to Star Map, I think is where I need to go. Whether for trade, settlement, or military expedition, traveling via our patented KF drive should have no surprises. Comstar is proud to announce the updated MercNet star map interface. Looking for specific gear, see which systems are likely to carry what you need so you can shop with purpose and save your travel budget. Difficulty filters. Alright, cool. Awesome. Awesome. So we have a travel contract. Right here. Middle management. A contract from the Free Worlds League. Well, let's see what we got here. Intelligence operatives believe that a local government leader is present and vulnerable on the surface of Bellerophon. Eliminating them will leave their organization in shambles and clear the field for Merrick operations. The target will be relatively unguarded, and we'd like you to strike during this window of opportunity. Well, you know what they say. Glory to Merrick. Do I want full payment, or do I want to have some salvage rights from this? I mean, I guess my financial situation right now isn't that bad. So we'll go... Yeah, we'll go with this. Just the standard negotiation. Give me a reasonable bit of pay and some decent salvage rights while we're at it.
By your command.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Oh, right. End of month expenses. Maybe I should have done the full pay. Whatever. We can make it work. Gotta love those jump ships. Proceed. Oh. Are we? Oh. I think... Or is that just because we didn't have a small laser to replace it? I think that's because we didn't have a small laser to replace it. So... we should be fine? I think. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. No. Behemoth gets the Shadowhawk, I get the Blackjack. Here we go. Mech has unused tonnage. Yeah, okay. So we couldn't get the Vindicator fully repaired. And there's also the issue of the laser that couldn't get replaced. That's fine. I intend to keep the Vindicator at range anyway, if possible. So let's do this. Preparing for combat. Okay. Snuck away for a second there to use the bathroom. Came back to the mission being ready to start. Here we go.
Command interface initiated.
Commander, our intel was right. The target is in the AO and only lightly guarded. We're seeing a lot of local government activity nearby. That's probably our target. Take them out. Get to the evac zone, and then we get paid.
You think we'll see bears?
What? You think we'll see... But what? Okay, of all of the offhanded things my lancemates could say, do you think we'll see bears? Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
Standing by.
I mean, as I understand it, some wildlife that was indigenous to Earth was brought to other planets. So, it's possible. Though the chances would also be relatively slim of it happening, too.
Picked up a blip.
Let's see. We'll have Glitch moving over this way. And I guess Behemoth can go this way. And we have a confirmed mech. It has not been identified yet, but that is fine.
Aye, aye.
Let's see. This should do. Or can we... No, we'll stick to the trees over here.
Moving out.
I do not need another scout pilot getting killed. That would just be annoying. Alright, and we have confirmation. And let's see. Not the greatest hit chance I'm looking at here. You can't really see it since I'm kind of in the way. In fact, give me a second here. Let me where am I? In my I am right here. Let me scoop myself over. But here, not the best hit chance in the world, but I have enough guns on here that something's bound to hit, so we're gonna go for it.
All weapons committed.
Waiting on you, Commander. Uh-huh.
And we look good here for Glitch to open fire.
Commencing Alpha Strike. Orders. Moving to position.
And let's see. We'll forego the lasers and the SRMs and fire. Oh! Oh my!
Damn it, I've got an armor breach.
I was not terribly concerned about an enemy locust, but a javelin. That is another matter entirely. Alright, since we have visual, we are gonna go ahead and have our happy guy here fall back for the moment. Right here looks good.
On the move. Full speed.
Damage minimal.
I'm also going to go ahead and take a moment here. Scoop myself back over into the corner. And how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this?
Ready for orders. Move order received.
Yeah.
Copy that.
And then we will take my happy little ass here. Hop on up over here. And Alpha Strike the Locust.
All weapons committed.
Beautiful. I was hoping I'd down them like that.
Waiting for orders.
Now for Glitch. What can we do with you, dear? That should do.
Time to fly.
And let's go multi-target. Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe not multi-target. Actually, now that I think about it, if I could get my hands on a javelin, that'd be really good for me. So let's see if I can't blow the legs out from under this guy.
Tell me what to shoot.
And I heard that blip. We got more enemy contacts coming in. Right there. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and blast the leg, I guess. Actually, no. No. We don't need another locust. I want to focus on this javelin.
Confirmed.
You did not seriously just walk up to Behemoth. Alright, you might as well have just put a sign on yourself that says, "Kill me, please, kill me." So there we go.
Target neutralized. Reporting internal damage.
I don't think they like Behemoth very much.
What can I do for you? Time to die. When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Yeah, I don't want to waste any ammo on this guy at the moment. We'll focus laser fire.
Engaging target. Warning. Heat exceeding recommended level. Warning. Armor
Oh, wait a minute. Precision. You know what? Fuck it. Let's have ourselves a little laugh. Melee him with a locust.
Locked on for physical attack. Reporting critical hit.
And precision strike. On the leg. Here we go. Okay. All right.
Good to go. Yes, Commander.
I don't have much more time to fuck around with this guy. Just smack him. Just smack him.
Mechs destroyed. I hear ya.
Let's see. Can we? We can jump up here. That does not give me a good visual of the other mech, though. Where are they going?
Yeah. On my way. Double time.
Okay. So we've confirmed a commando and another enemy contact.
Engaging jump jets.
What can I do for ya?
And since we have a commando confirmed now, we shall make with the big boom on the LRM.
Good to go. Moving out.
And more big boom with the LRM.
Receiving you.
Alright, so homeboy here decided to roll up right next to my scout, so I guess we'll kick him. Oh my goodness. Here we go. see, what do we have here? Alright, that other enemy contact we have now confirmed is a mech. We just have not confirmed what kind yet. That's fine.
I hear ya.
Let's see. Oh! Beautiful! We can go all weapons hot on this guy.
All weapons are go! Want some more, huh?
And lasers have the best chance of hitting him, it looks like. So here we go. Very nice.
Ready for orders.
And can we punch? We can punch.
Aye, aye.
Time to punch.
Targeting for physical attack. Tango down.
Perfect. And now to confirm the other enemy mech. We shall go zoomies up here. Oh! Oh my god, it's a hunchback.
Commander.
Imagine getting my hands on that. That would be an even better salvage than the javelin. Jet. Okay, I can't get very far with the jets, so we will sprint.
Hauling ass. Waiting for orders.
Hop on down, glitch. Brace. Moi. More sprintage.
I'm here.
Okay, how do I want to do this? Can I am probably going to take a serious risk in doing this, but okay, I can't quite. No. Alright, never mind. We'll just move in right here. That'll give me a visual.
On my way.
fuck it, we'll let fly all guns.
Copy that. Our primary target is taking damage.
Please tell me I get to salvage that hunchback when this is over. That would be amazing.
Receiving you.
Okay, we got a precision strike. Hit the legs. All guns.
All weapons committed.
Standing by. Affirmative. Scored a critical hit.
Oh, that was a good one.
Good to go.
And we have ourselves enough of a visual. Let's go ahead and move Glitch forward a bit first. And let fly LRMs.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Ready for orders. Heading out. Confirmed.
Okay, that's not gonna work for me. I guess we'll just do a normal attack.
Targeting spear armor.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, what if I do the called shot?
Aye, aye. Critical hit, Commander.
Alright, nice.
Waiting on you,
nice.
Commander. Moving out.
And I can still do a precision hit here. Those legs are not really taking as much damage as I'd like them to. Alright, well, we'll focus on the left leg still. Looks like I should be able to do the whole thing.
Gotcha.
Beautiful. Oh, that was glorious.
Mission successful.
That was satisfying. Okay. The Hunchback's salvageable? Yes, yes. I want that Hunchback. Yes. Oh, so good. So very, very good. Oh, that was only partial mech salvage, though. Still. If I can salvage a few more parts from Hunchbacks like that, I will have a fully working Hunchback at my disposal. And that will be wonderful. Hunchbacks are so good. Yes, I know we're going to need to do mech repairs, Yang. Thank you very much. Whew, okay. Alright, so with that done, we are actually well over the time I usually would go on a stream, so we're going to go ahead and call it for the evening.